Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's play more Pokemon Yellow. Yay. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Show up. Show up? You gonna show up? You were showing up before. Come on, you stupid thing. Fine. I will remove that. Where is it? Remove. Add. Game. Game capture. Add a new game capture. Capture. That. There we go. And then. Yay! Hold on. Now we have to do other things. Center. And fit. There we go. Very good. Okay. Now. After that. Let's see. Ruin. Celadon, I think it's called. Yeah, Celadon City. I was looking at what we were supposed to be doing next, and that is the game corner rocket base. I was actually looking for the reason why we would go in there, rather the point where the game would say, oh, this is why you should go in there. Whoa, boy, I'm parched. Huh? I can have this drink? Gee, thanks. I don't know if there is actually the point where the game goes, hey, go in here. Glug, glug. Gulp. If you want to go to Saffron City, you can go on through. I'll share this with the other guards. Okay. Hi, thanks for the cool drinks. Drink? I only gave you one. Each got a quarter. Sylph's latest product. Released to be determined. So we're going into Saffron City just because the game might actually tell me like where I'm supposed to go next. Because I could just go there, but I'd like to see if the game actually tells you, hey, go here. Trainer tips. New Great Ball offers improved capture rates. Try it on those hard to catch Pokemon. Being evil makes me feel so alive. He loves his job. Sylphco office building. I'm a security guard. Suspicious kids I don't allow in. Oh, okay. I'm not suspicious. Mr. Psychic's house. Okay. I don't remember Saffron City being yellow. Huh. Hey there. Wait, don't say a word. You wanted this. We received TM29. TM29 is psychic. It can lower the target's special abilities. I wonder if it still does that. Maybe. With Sylph under control, we can exploit Pokemon around the world. Oh no. Oh, I said the quiet part out loud again. Pokemon growth rates differ from species to species. It would be great if the Elite Four came and stopped Team Rocket. Yeah, what are they doing? I guess they're not really the police force, but Sylphco is very famous. That's why it attracted Team Rocket. Okay. Very good. So we know they're messing with Sylphco here, and we do need a Sylph Scope to be able to see the ghost. Saffron belongs to Team Rocket. What do you want? Get lost. Man, all jerks. Saffron City, shining golden land of commerce. Boss says he'll take this town. Okay. Fighting Dojo. Fighting Dojo. Oh, this is, right. Right. We'll do that later. That's where you get either Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. I forgot about that. Get out of the way. You can't go to the city gym. Saffron City Pokemon Gym. Leader Sabrina, the master of psychic Pokemon. Ow! Watch where you're walking. I can only talk to people once I bumped into them. Revive is costly, but it revives fainted Pokemon. Max Repel lasts longer than Super Repel for keeping weaker Pokemon away. Again, I think it keeps all Pokemon away. Hi there, may I help you? It's got Hyper Potions. Max Repel, Escape Rope, Full Heal, Revive, Cancel. I'll take a cancel. Anything else over here? No? Okay. Well, Team Rocket are causing a problem here, so let's go back to Celadon City. And I guess we'll raid their base. Because we're an 11 or 11 or 12-year-old kid. And nobody's going to stop us. I think we're like 10 in this game. Hello, welcome. So we push the button behind the poster there, and we can go in here. Oh boy. I remember parts of this place suck. Okay. Hey, you. Who are you? How'd you get here? Oh, they left the door open. Drowsy? Not exactly a good pair up, but, well... Yeah, okay, sure, that works. Just use pound. You may know Hypnosis, Confusion, or other psychic moves, but, yeah. Also, a Drowsy and a Machop. That's very out of character for these, Team Rocket characters. Where's your Abra? No, not your Abra. Where's your, Ekans? Or Coughing, or whatever. Ow! Beaten! Are you dissing Team Rocket? Couldn't believe it. Okay, there's a door there. I believe we need a key card. You broke into our operation? Yep, this is a raid. Stick 'em up. I have a loaded Mankey. Who's probably going to die from a, Hyper Fang, yeah. Well. Oh, Hypno's level 30. There we go. Another Raticate. We ate his dreams, and he died. Or painted. Burnt! You're not going to get away with this, Sprite. And an escape rope. Okay, hold on, one moment. I'm going to go back to the Poke Center. Because I want my Mankey to be able to get experience. Because he has to grow, get stronger, and angrier. I have to teach him, like... I don't know. Some more powerful moves. I don't know if you can get the, different, elemental punches in this game. Giving him something like Thunder Punch would be good, but I don't know if there's a TM for that. Let me save again. Yeah, here's the start of fun. Boss said you can see ghosts with the Sylph Scope. That's what we're looking for. Ooh, you got 5 Pokemon. First up is Zubat. Very good. Next up is Coughing. Oh, look at him. Pity we can't get a Coughing in this game. And a Grimer. I think we can get Grimers in this game. I think they're on the bike path. I don't tend to use them though because, well, they're poison. There's enough poison types in Gen 1. And there's a lot of Psychic, so... We all need more Toxic Sludge in our bike pass. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it makes for smooth bike riding, I guess, or something. Yeah. Well done, Mankey. You're able to defeat all of them by chopping them all. I employed very complex tactics there. I surrender! Please don't hit me! Team Rocket HQ has 4 basement floors. Can you reach the boss? I don't know. The boss. Wait. I think I dropped a bunch of stuff off in the computers. So we should be able to pick up stuff around here. Hey, Nugget. Okay, from here, we don't really have a choice, so we'll just go back this way. Hey, a moonstone. You getting dizzy, Pikachu? Eh, he doesn't mind. TM7. What's that? Horn drill. Okay, well. One hit KO move. Okay, we don't want to go down here. I'm gonna go this way. Okay. See, I'd like to get all the items around here, so we're just going to take all the paths open for us. Right, there's a items there. Yeah, super potion. It's not complicated, it just takes a bit. Okay, that leads back there. We don't want to go there. That's back where we started. So we'll go down here. Okay. What's this? Oh, an elevator. It appears to need a key. Oh, hello. That's a big table. Why did you come here? I don't know. Give me a reason. I'm open to suggestions. Now I should have done low kick. Yeah, well, whatever. Results the same. Something that's been bugging me. Let me just look up low kick. Because let me see. Right, yeah. Generation 1 and 2. Low kick has a power of 50 and an accuracy of 90%. Has a 30% chance of causing the target to flinch. So, yeah, a thing with low kick later on is that low kick has 100% accuracy, but the amount of damage it deals varies based on the weight of the Pokemon you're using it on, right? Because you're kicking them and knocking them over. But I wasn't sure whether that's the case in Gen 1, and it turns out it's not. So. It's quite a useful move against some of the rock types because they tend to be quite heavy. But, and this, it doesn't make a difference. This won't do. Okay, I'll talk. Take the elevator to see my boss. I would, but I need a key. Do you have a key? No more room for items. Oh. Well, I got. Oh, hello. Intruder alert! I'm gonna go back to the computer and put stuff in there. I think Grimer in this game has minimize. Increases its defense by like shrinking its body. Yay. Oh, another coughing. Oh. Just keep using the same move. Don't overthink it. Okay, now we could use something else. Just scratch it. I can't do it. Silk scope. I don't know where it is. Okay. We're going Batman on them. Give me one good reason why I should let you live. It's nice having a dungeon like that, where there isn't actually wild Pokemon. You only have to worry about the trainer fights. Like the SSN, I guess. You're not getting swooped by Zubats the whole time. Okay, put these TMs in there. HM2 is fly. We can't use that yet. So I'll put that into the computer also. Let me see, that will be 3 slots for... five. I guess I'm not using these. 6, 7. I don't need these. 8. And I don't need the coin case. 9. That should be enough. I don't even remember if you've got item storage in the recent games. You can just carry as many items as you want. You've kind of got the computer with you at all times. Which is quite nice, being able to just swap your party members over wherever you are. It does... mean you don't have to plan your party as much. But, because you could be like, oh, okay, I'm going up. If you felt like it, you could, you know, customize your team before every fight. I guess you could do that in this if you wanted to go all the way back to the Poke Center every time. But, okay, this way. Overall, I don't mind being able to swap my Pokemon over whenever. I do find it makes it more useful because it's easier to swap out for Pokemon which I might not usually use. So I can be like, oh, yeah, sure, I'll take this one out. for a while and see how it goes. Get a hyper potion. Nothing over there. What about down here? Oh, hey. We got word from upstairs that you were coming. Okay. Ah, my reputation precedes me. No, hold on, Mankey. Okay, good. I do think a Machop or a Machoke would be a better choice than a Mankey. I think they have higher stats, but, well... What? I lost! No! Go ahead and go. But you need the lift key to run the elevator. Okay. Found TM10. What's this? Double edge. No, that's fine. I never liked those moves which hurt you in return for dealing damage. I never particularly saw the point. I don't feel like they deal that much more damage to warrant it, really. Hey there. Stop meddling in Team Rocket's affairs. What are your affairs? What's with all these spinny platforms? Do you just make these in your spare time? Swap you out for Nidoking. Only 2 more levels until Mankey evolves. I think the back sprite for Primeape is a bit... indecipherable from what I remember. More so than the Mankey already is. Oh, well, okay. Get out of here. Oh, taken down. Silphscope, the machine the boss stole. It's here somewhere. Okay. No, I don't know where it is. We're not paid to think. Actually, we're not paid at all. We joined out of the evil of our hearts. Hello. The elevator doesn't work? Who has the lift key? Oh, right. I mean, yeah. That was a fighting move against poison type, which doesn't work. Or is not very effective. I believe smog can poison you. Zub it! Chop it! Great. Hold on, Mankey. Fight through the confusion. There you go. No! I had to press the button twice there. Oh no! I dropped the lift key. I found the lift key. I think in blue and red, you actually have to talk to him after fighting him for him to actually drop the lift key. Because in this, he dropped it automatically. Might have been a different dude also, but I'm not too sure. TM2. Razor Wind. Hmm. Perhaps. Yeah, it's a normal type move. I believe. I don't... It's not the Razor Leaf. HP up. Okay, we have the lift key. And we got a rare candy. Nice. Right, that was just a empty room there. That's the lift there. Okay, back we go. I always found it amusing that these floor pads animate when you actually step on them, but they don't animate when you're just walking around. Or maybe not amusing, but interesting. Okay, basement 1. Hello. Where am I? Are you lost, you little rat? What do you mean, Ratata? Stop with the stinky gas! Hey. Mankey is trying to learn focus energy. Nope. Yep. Because focus energy does not work correctly. Why? Uh-oh, that fight opened the door. Focus energy is supposed to increase your critical hit chance. However, due to a bug, it quarters your chance to land a critical hit. So, don't use it. I do like Gen 1. I feel Crystal's probably my favorite because, well, it's got a bit more, it's got more stuff in it, but also because by that point the mechanics are like more nailed down. And there's all these bugs have been fixed. Perhaps not all of them, but the majority of them. Though again, back in the day, I didn't really know about the bugs. That's the ones for the abilities and so on, or moves. Okay. Oh, not another step, brat. Who's this? Oh, it's you two. How dare you humiliate us at Mount Moon? It's payback time, you brat. Rocket wants to fight. I got a coughing. I forget how many fights with them there are in the game. Maybe 4? Oh. That was going to happen. Hey, Meowth. Kick it. Get out of here. Also, you know, since we knocked the Pokemon out, we haven't taken a turn of poison damage, because it's only on the end of our turn, and knocking out the enemy Pokemon doesn't count as a turnover for the poison coming into effect. That'll probably be the same for Burn, because they use the same mechanics. Get that weak stuff out of here. Such a dreadful twat. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. There they go. Okay. Very good. Hold on. What about over here? Found iron. Yeah. Hey there. Big boss. So, I must say, I am impressed you got here. Okay. That's it? Not one for much talk. Giovanni wants to fight. Sent out Onyx. Very good. Kick it. Godspeed. Kick it again. Ow. Scratch. Boop. Rhyhorn. I like Rhyhorn. I like Rhyhorn's design more than Rhydon. But I like both of them more than Rhyperior. That thing looks weird. And I know it's kind of... It is referencing how it evolved, but I still don't really like it. Hey, 28. version. That sprite's pretty good. It being white kind of makes a lot of the detail lost in it, since having to use yellow as a shader, as a shade, but eh. Ow! Coins! Okay, Pikachu, you're level 21. It's only got a little bit of health left. You use a guard spec. Use quick attack. You probably won't be able to kill it. Oh, knock it out. No, that was a critical hit too. Whoop. Come on, hold on. Just have to survive one hit. Yeah, there you go. Well done. You've been lagging behind a bit in experience. What? This cannot be. 2,871 Pokebucks. We pick up 58 too. What? Mankey's evolving. It's all happening. Mankey evolved into Primate. Oh, look at it. He's so angry. Trying to learn Rage. Let me have a look at Rage. I think that makes you lose control for a few turns again as well. Let's see. Rage deals damage, and it will not be possible for the player to do anything other than let the user continue to use Rage, and it will not stop using Rage until it faints or the battle ends. Every time the user is damaged by an attack or is targeted by Disable, its Rage will build, causing its attack stat to increase by 1 stage. Being hit by a multi-level move will raise the user's attack once for each hit. Rage will use 1 PP when selected, but will not use any PP on any subsequent turns. Duration of Rage will be paused, but not disrupted by anything, including sleep, freeze, binding, flinching, or if the user hurts itself due to confusion. If a change in accuracy or evasion affects Rage's accuracy, the decrease in accuracy will be reapplied each turn, until it reaches a minimum of 0.4%. If Rage misses due to the 99.6% accuracy bug of 100% accuracy moves when there are no other accuracy or evasion modifiers in effect, or in case said modifiers cancel each other, its accuracy will be unaffected. If Rage misses during the turn it is selected, its secondary effects will not activate. In other words, if it misses because of the built-in miss for every move. Rage will not attempt to increase the user's attack if it has reached a stage of +6, and will not successfully increase the user's attack if it has reached a value of 999. Okay. So, yeah, it's like, And then in Gen 2, Rage is no longer a continuous move, and will not automatically last until the end of the battle. So, yeah, it's like, I think it does deal a fair amount of damage. Power is 20, accuracy is 100%. 99.6%, right? PP is 20, but it's like, you know, you have to get hit for it to deal more damage. It's better to just use a move which has more damage from the get-go. So we'll leave Rage. We also saw the downside of using Thrash while my Pokemon was being wrapped by Bellsprout and Nidoking last time. Also, hello, welcome. Where I just couldn't do anything because he was constantly thrashing, but he couldn't resolve Thrash, so he just kept getting wrapped up. And it just did that until he got knocked out. I see that you raise Pokemon with utmost care. A child like you would never understand what I hope to achieve. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again. Woo! We found a Silph Scope. Hooray! We done good. Oh, right. We'll look at Primate's entry. Where is it? There it is. Big monkey. It stops being angry only when nobody else is around. To view this moment is very difficult. Poor Primate. Just in a constant state of rage. Okay. Now we go back to Lavender Town. And I kind of pity the Mankey line, especially with their later evolution, Annihilate, where it's just, it got so angry it died, and now it's just a constantly angry ghost. Ooh, good thing I dodged that guy there. Have we checked this patch here? Though Annihilate is a pretty good pretty useful Pokemon. This might be just Jigglypuffs and Abras. And Pidgeys. Yeah. It's a little weird. What are those pixels around it? Like it's kicking up sand or something? Or is it supposed to be like, you know, rage flames or something coming off of it? Yeah, just Pidgeys and such. I could hang around until I get an Abra, but I've got a Hypno, and I guess that's going to be our Psychic Pokemon. Okay, back into the tower. I've got a bunch of Pokeballs. Because I'd like to get a Ghastly. We won't make use of Ghastly because, well... Again, the problems with Ghost types in Gen 1 and also it being half poison. Hey! Wow, Ghastly. Okay. Well, you don't have any moves which can hit it, so I guess we'll just try and catch it. Nope, didn't work. Dang, it got free. Okay. Oh man. How am I going to hit this ghastly so that I deal damage to it, but I don't kill it? Or knock it out? Pikachu. You could indeed. Come on, Pikachu. Wear it down a bit. Okay, that should be enough. Okay. Penny buys. There we go. Hey! It's a gas type. Said to appear in decrepit, deserted buildings. It has no real shape, as it appears to be made of a gas. Nope. That's fine. I do have some... I've got one Great Ball. I don't think you can catch the, Marowak ghost. That's coming up. Oh. Okay, run. Let me swap you over. Pikachu, you need more experience. Diglett just there for a cut, so he's not really part of my team. Probably swap Diglett out for like Charmander? Or Charmeleon rather. Because it did evolve. Let me just go heal up again. These Ghastlies don't give that much experience, so... I guess that's worth mentioning. Different Pokemon give you different levels of experience. Certainly, evolved forms give you more experience. And something which is still true, even in the most recent ones, is Chanseys give you a lot of experience. I was kind of surprised to find that out. that that's still the case. And also Blissies, right? I believe the whole line. I don't think you can find the baby ones in the wild. What's it called? What's the baby version of Chansey? Happini or something like that, I think. Let me see. Chansey. Yeah, Happini. Oh, there's an item over there. Yeah, whatever. We can get it on the way down. Begone, intruders! Oh, still a ghost. Silscope unveiled the ghost's identity. While Marorak appeared. Yeah, I don't think we can actually catch this. Also, Marorak is a ground type. Woke up immediately. Well, okay, never mind. I'm pretty sure you can't catch it. But, oh well. The ghost was the restless soul of Cubone's mother. The mother's soul was calmed. It departed to the afterlife. Okay. Very good. They wanted one more fight before it went. Oh, stop right there. You chuckles again. Grandpa here wanted to complain, so we're setting him straight. So render yourself invisible or prepare to fight. What? I guess you're saying go away. Do you remember me? I'm bigger than last time. Still one-shot you, though. Oh. The Ekans has evolved. Oh, man. Go Weeping Bell. That's not gonna work. You tried that. I mean, whatever. I was wanting to get Weeping Bell, I think, to level 36 before I evolved it into Victory Bell. Tried to learn Acid. What have you got? Growth, Wrap, Sleep Powder, and Vine Whip. Because I think at level 36 it gets Razor Leaf, which I'd want to replace Vine Whip with. Acid's nice to have a poison damage type move. Wrap's just good to have because, you know, you can get them stuck in wraps. Let me have a look at when it learns moves. Level up. Okay. Yeah, Acid 29, 38 for Razor Leaf. Right, and Slam at 49. We're not going to wait for Slam. It's got an accuracy of 75%, so... and it's got a power of 80, which is pretty good. Razor Leaf has got a power of 55, and Acid's got a power of 40, but... let me see. What TMs can it learn? Sword Dance. That increases attack. Toxic. But if I get that, I want it on Bulbasaur, really, I think. Am I going to use that cheat? That bug? That's why I'm really saying that. I don't know. Maybe. I guess show it off. I haven't used it myself before. Takedown, no. Double Edge, no. Rage, no. Mega Drain, Solar Beam. I guess instead of Razor Leaf, I could have Mega Drain. Mega Drain heals you for half the damage it deals. But Razor Leaf has got a higher critical hit chance. Let me see. What are the Elite Four going to be? We have Ice type, Fighting type, and Fighting and Ground. We've got Ghost type, which I believe is actually more of a Poison type. And then Lance, which is Dragons. Dragons are resistant to elemental types. Ice is... I'm not very familiar with ice strengths and weaknesses. Fire's good against ice. Fighting, I think, is good against ice. Don't know about grass. I think ice is super effective against grass. Water, I think, is super effective against ice, which is a little odd. I would like to get Razor Leaf. It's another 10 levels away. I guess we could wait on that. But Acid, that's the question now. What does Growth do, again, in Gen 1? Increases user's special stat by 1 stage. Which is useful for Vine Whip. And also it would be for Acid, because I think that counts as... hang on. Let me have a look. Gen 1. No. Okay, so poison attacks do not count as special moves. Grass moves count as special, but poison counts as physical. So it would not be affected by growth. Get rid of growth. It's only 1 stage. And wheezing. Look at the sneaky face on the little one. Nope, we're not doing that. That's going to take too long. Hypno. Nom. Hey. You will regret this. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. There they go. Oh, you're not happy about the fight? You don't care? Okay. Hey there. Hey, you came to save me? Thank you, but I came here of my own free will. I came to calm the soul of Cubone's mother. I think Marowak's spirit has gone to the afterlife. Yeah, I beat it up. I must thank you for your kind concern. Follow me to my home, Pokemon house at the foot of this tower. Oh, okay, I guess we won't check down the tower. Mr. Fuji has been praying alone for Cubone's mother. Hello. Mick, your Pokedex quest may fail without love for your Pokemon. I think this may help your quest. We received a Poke Flute. Upon hearing Poke Flute, sleeping Pokemon will spring awake. It works on all sleeping Pokemon. In other words, it's like a infinite use awaken item. You can use it in battles. Okay. Now we've got a Snorlax to wake up. First up, get some more Pokeballs. Or Great Balls, I guess. Get 10 of them. Thank you. Let me just check something, because it was mentioned last time that yeah, I think there's something to do with the Great Balls in Gen 1. Let me see. Oh, yeah, in Gen 1 only, in addition to the Ghost Marowak, if this is used on any other wild Marowak on Pokemon Tower, 6th floor, which cannot occur in normal gameplay, it will dodge the Pokeball, being unable to be caught as well. Yeah, you can't catch a Ghost Marowak. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Doesn't say anything particular, so it's got 1.5 chance to catch. I thought there was something in the games where it's like, maybe it's Ultra Balls. They're not like better than Great Balls, but I don't remember. Again, due to a bug. Right. I think at this point we have a choice in where we can go. We can go down from Lavender Town here across these boardwalks, or we can go east from Saffron City. No. Where we fought Lieutenant Surge. But we'll go this way, because there's a bunch of fights here. With Fisherman. Route 12, north to Lavender. I guess we could also fish here. Oh, it's a bite! What do we get? Magikarp? Yep. Hooray, it's a level 5 Magikarp. Get out of here. 14 experience points, very good. Hey there. There's a lookout spot upstairs. Okay. What's up here? My Pokemon's ashes are stored in Pokemon Tower. You can have this, TM. I don't need it anymore. See if TM39. TM39 is a move called Swift. It's very accurate, so use it during battles you can't afford to lose. Looked into the binoculars. A man fishing. Looked into the binoculars. It's Pokemon Tower. It's the eternal plane of acid rain. Hello. Yeah, I got a bite here. Come on, Pikachu. Time for you to put some work in. That bar's definitely gone yellow before it's hitting the halfway point. Rounding error? Yay. You should learn Thunderbolt at some point. Oh, Poliwag. I guess we could maybe get a Poliwag. It evolves into Poliwrath, I think, when you use the Water Stone, right? That's water fighting type. Not one that I've used much of. And another Goldeen. Swap you out. No, use Weeping Bell. That's a small fry. Hang on, my line's snagged. Let's go back and heal up. Let me see. Cut's not an awful move. I'm thinking about which other Pokemon I could have learn it, rather than if I'm not going to be using Diglett. Let me see. Put Diglett in there. Then... Oh, we've got an Napra. If I didn't want to use a Charmeleon, what other fire type could I use? Can I get a Ponyta somewhere? Cinnabar Island? Or maybe get a Vulpix. Vulpix requires a Firestone. I think Ponyta evolves into Rapidash at like level 42. It's quite late on. There's Flareon. There's no Magmar. We can't get a Magmar in yellow. That might be about it. Oh, of course. And also, I'm not considering the legendary Pokemon. So, you know, I could have Moltres, but that's a fair bit later. See, I could just replace Scratch with Cut. It's basically a better Scratch. It's not as good as Slash, and I think... Let me see. Does Charmeleon learn Slash? If he doesn't, then Cut's basically a pretty good move for him to learn. Let me see. Gen 1. Yes, he learns Slash at level 33. Flamethrower at 42, and Fire Spin at 56. Flamethrower at 42. Yeesh. You've got to go with Ember until then. Let me have a look at Gen 9. What's he learned then? Ember, Firefang at 19, Flamethrower at 30, Inferno at 48, and Flare Blitz at 54. Slash at 24. Scary Face at 37. Man, you get so many more options in later gens. It's just like, yeah, you get Ember as your fire move until level 42. Or, yeah, I don't... Because I think when he evolves, he might learn it a bit later. Let's see, when's Charizard learn it? Charizard in Gen 9 learns Flamethrower at level 30. Flamethrower at level 46. So it pushes it like... What's that? Like 13 levels or something? Eesh. It does learn Fire Spin at level 55, but man... Doesn't he level up at 36 though? So it's not that much of a problem. Yeah, it's something like 36 or something, so... Yeah, 36. Okay. Yep, you could... Realistically, how much would I be using Slash if I had it? I mean, it's an alright... It's a pretty good... normal type move. Am I going to need Cut for the moment? I don't know. That's not something I can remember. Let's just go on. I won't teach him Cut for the moment. I don't think I've got it in my backpack anyway. Did I say earlier? Anyway, if I need to do any grinding and training of levels, I will do it off stream. Be patient. Fishing is a waiting game. That will probably be something more later on. If I end up needing to do so. Like if I want to really use Charizard, but I haven't got him leveled up, I will do that in my own time. To get him up to around an equivalent level of the rest of the party. Because I've got like 3 which are around level 30 now, and then some of the others which are like a level 22. So they're lagging behind a bit. Please don't poison the Pikachu. Stop it! The menus wrap around in the battle menu. Why don't they wrap around in other menus? Oversight? Hey. That one got away. With a better rod, I could catch better Pokemon. The Fishing Fool versus Pokemon Kid. Fishing Fool wants to fight. Ooh, level 27. Go, Primate. Punch that fish. Ow. Oh, right. That fish has bird type, as flying type moves. Yay. Too much. You beat me at Pokemon, but I'm good at fishing. Hey you. I'd rather be working. Ah, bubbles everywhere. All I can see enveloping me. Smoke screen. It's like sand attack. There's a move like that. Is it Smog? No, not Smog. Mist? I think it's Mist. But, it resets all the Pokemon's stat changes to baseline. I think Lapras learns Mist, as well as a few others, but there's another one of those moves which I was never too sure what it did back in the day. I can never... Because you couldn't use it except in specific circumstances. Namely, your stats had to have been changed. It might get rid of status effects like paralysis as well. It's not easy. Being yellow? It's alright. losing doesn't bug me anymore. Okay. Hey, the Snorlax. Okay, let's make a save. A sleeping Pokemon blocks away. Oh, we can get rid of that lift key. I don't need that anymore. Apparently only Pokemon can hear that. Snorlax woke up. It attacked in a grumpy rage. Oh, look at him, he's so fat. Thunder Wave? Didn't like the dog whistle. Yeah, it's just... Ah! Oh no. Pikachu. Well. Let me see. Well, I don't want to kill it. Or knock it out. It does have a lot of hit points, so... Huh? We're gonna chisel its health down a bit. Hopefully we don't get a critical hit. Yeah, well, that's fine. Okay. Item. Not Super Potion, we need a Great Ball. Where are they? Come on, I did buy some. There they are. Aw, man. Darn, it broke free. Dang it. No, don't fall asleep. You can't fall asleep. You're paralyzed. You can't have two status effects at once. Well, I guess it clears paralysis, so... Stupid. Stupid fat Pokemon. I'm kind of surprised in later games, Snorlax isn't really as big as you'd think it is. Like, it's not necessarily so big that it would block a road. It's like maybe the size of a bed. Come on, Hypno, put that Snorlax to sleep on our turns. No! Nope. That didn't affect him. He's not sleepy anymore. Put it to sleep. Yeah, that is true. Our progress is completely impeded by a single bush. I use hypnosis. It doesn't work. Snorlax uses sleep. It falls asleep. I can put you to sleep for yourself. Nope. It's like, oh man, there's slacking in which gen was he added? Gen 5 or something? Where it's like every second turn it just does nothing. It just slacks around. Come on. You want to be in the ball. Hooray! Finally. Snorlax was caught. We'll eat anything, even if the food happens to be a little moldy. It never gets an upset stomach. No, it's fine. And now it will live in my PC. I'm going to go back to Lavender Town to heal up. Are we going to make use of Snorlax? No. Yeah, it's really not that big. 6 foot 11 inches. Like, you'd think it's like, I don't know, maybe twice that. I think you could get a life-size Snorlax plush. It's quite funny because I'd see pictures of people who purchase them and they're like, what do I do with this? And it's just filling up the entire room. Their bedroom. It's like, I don't need my bed, I guess. I can just sleep on this. I had a Whale Lord plushie as well, which was pretty big. It wasn't life-size, but it was able to occupy a chair. I got some great pictures of a lady sitting there at the table, staring, smiling at the Whale Lord across the table. It's like, so how was your day? Okay. We got 30 Pokemon. There was someone who was asking me about my Pokedex. We'll go through them later, though. We don't need to do that now. Hello. Electricity is my specialty. Rocker wants to fight. Set out Voltorb. Level 29 Voltorb. Can I paralyze you? Yeah, I can. Nidoking. It's actually level 28, so it's on par with you. Great. Hooray! What do we learn from that? Pikachu, be glad that you don't learn self-destruct. Sonic Boom is a move that always deals 20 damage. And if he'd used it again there, he would have knocked me out, but he decided not to. Unplugged. Water conducts electricity, so you should zap sea Pokemon. What do we got here? I'm the fishing guru's brother. I simply love fishing. Do you like to fish? Yeah, sure. Grand! I like your style. Take this and fish, young one. I received a super rod. Fishing is a way of life. From the seas to rivers, go out and land a big one. Hello there, Rick. Use the super rod in any water. You can catch different kinds of Pokemon. Try fishing wherever you can. Okay. Very good. We can put the old rod into our box now, I think. I don't think there's any particular Pokemon you can catch with only a lower level rod. But what could it be? Well. Hmm. Hey there. Have you found a moonstone? I found 3. I've used 2. It's got Nidoran. Level 29. Hasn't evolved it yet. Nope. Oh, I see. I need to cut the bush down with a herring, do I? Oh ho. Quick attack. That's why it's called a hate gem, because it's a herring machine. Okay, swap that over. Hypno. Now, let me see. He has a Nidorino, I think, next. Yep. Hey, 31. Ow! I could have made my Pokemon evolve with Moonstone. Well, one of them anyway. Actually, you know, we have the rod. Let's see what we can get. It's got to be a Magikarp. Oh, it's a bite. No, it's a tentacle. The hook tentacle attack. It's level 10. Do I want a tentacle? Well, I guess it's a moot question. Moot point. Tentacle's pretty neat. You have to scroll down every single time. Oh, can I put it on set? Hold on. Register? No, I can't. There's no register in this. It resets after a battle. I think if I wanted one, I'd get a shoulder. Horsey. I've never really used Horsey or Seeking. Key items should probably have defaulted to the top of the list. Guess that's why they added a bag slots in later games. Yeah. Having everything in just one big list is kind of a pain. Oh, oops. Also, just because you're limited on how many items you can carry. What is it? Like 15 or something? And that includes key items. And you keep the key items after the use, you know, what's the term? Well, when they're no longer useful, like the lift key we have. Hello. I found Carbos in a cave once. I found iron in the Team Rocket base. I should swap over to Charmeleon, get a few levels with him. This is going swimmingly. Primate. Hey. Very good. Just messed up. Cardos boosted the speed of my Pokemon. Do I have any super potions? I've got a max potion. And I got a hyper potion. Well, I'll use the hyper potion, I guess. I could go all the way back to town. But, eh. My bird Pokemon wants to scrap. A new trainer type. Bird Keeper wants to fight. Set up Pidgey. Okay. Good job. Nidoking. I need to replace Thrash with something. I don't like that move. I don't think any of my Pokemon have breached 100 hit points yet. I think one of them's on 99. That might be Hypno. My bird combo lost? My Pokemon look happy even though they lost. They know you tried your best. I'm told I'm good for a kid. I think that line was changed from Blue and Red. I think in the original game, in Blue and Red, she says, I'm told I'm good for a girl. Yeah, use Ember. You might be able to defeat it. Oh, with a hit like that, definitely. Well done. Only like 4 more Pokemon to go. Hey, money. Okay. Swap that out for a Primate. Oh dear. Oh, I lost. Yeah, sorry for that. Sweet 3 of your Pokemon. I want to become a good trainer. I'll train hard. That's the spirit. What's this place? Route 13, north to Silence Bridge. Oh, is this like... Oh well. Bunch of trainers. Wow, your badges are too cool. Just a little level difference there. I guess he's slapping me with his tail. And use acid. Critical hit. Not enough. You got those badges for gym leaders, I know. Yeah, I did find them on the ground. Hold on. Damn it. I have to like tap the button. Oh. Well, there we go. There's calcium. A big glass of milk. Pikachu Pokemon wish to make your acquaintance. I was expecting Jigglypuffs and Clefairies, but Pidgey's cute. Let me see. Hypno. Having shift on would also make it easier to train up my Pokemon because I could swap back and forth every time I beat an opponent Pokemon, but oh well. I could give Carbos to my Hypno. Increase his speed. I said last time, like, the iron, protein, Carbos, and calcium, they increase your stats. I think by 10 points? Later games, I think in this one, they increase the EV of that move. No, that increases the EV of that stat. I think by 10 points? I don't know how much that translates to the, how much it increases that stat by. There's like an extra calculation in there afterwards. Maybe like 3 points. There is a limit to how many of those items you can give a Pokemon. I forget what that is. But you can only raise your stats using these stat boost items so many times. Hey. Wow, you totally won. You have to make Pokemon fight to toughen them up. What's this say? Trainer tips. Look to the left of that post. I did. I always go with bird Pokemon. Okay. Another Pidgey. Let me see. There's not really flying type. Let me see the bird Pokemon. There's Pidgey line. There's Spearow line. There's Farfetch'd. And that may be it. And that's not even pure flying, because Pidgey is a normal flying. And I think Spearow is normal flying also. Farfetch'd might be also. Because there's no pure flying types in Gen 1. I think it's kind of shows how they were thinking about the typing of the Pokemon, where it's sort of like they've got the Pokemon and it's like, well, what can it do? Right. So it's like, okay, it's a bird. So it's like a normal animal in that it's not like an elemental type animal or anything. And it can fly. So it's also flying. I guess that's why Charizard is fire flying, and also because it's not fire dragon, because dragon type were considered and still are like a rare type, which is a lot more powerful than others. So you wouldn't really want one of the starting Pokemon to become a dragon type. Out of power. I wish I could fly like Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Found PP up. Insert jokes here. Is there anything here? Nope. Hey, don't look at me like that. What's this sign say? Trader tips. Use select to switch items in the item window. Oh, okay. How about that? I'd forgotten about that. So I can move them around like that. So I can put the super rod up towards the top. Like that. Man. Useful tip. Oh. The wind's blowing my way. Oh. Can't mirror move. I haven't used a move yet. Fall asleep, you. Come on. There you go. Fall asleep, damn it. No. Ah. Quick, use the poke flute. Fine, I'll just use confusion. I didn't want to eat your dream any dang way. The birds keep coming. I think there was something else in like Scarlet and Violet. I think a lot of the trainers only got like 2 Pokemon in their party. They don't have like 5 or 6. The wind turned. I'm beat. I guess I'll fly home. I want to get to the next town. So we'll just avoid a bunch of these guys. I like that you can actually avoid them. There is a sign there. I think we've still got a fair distance to the next town, though. Oh, maybe not. Might be over here. Let me just walk around you. What's here? Oh, an oddish. Yeah. Professor Oak. I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my Pokeballs keeps alerting the trainers. No! Oh, nice, it skipped the music. There's too much sound going on, I guess. Birds are neat. They deal damage every turn, and they lower the Pokemon's attack and special attack, I believe. Also, hello, welcome. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have any healing items. Oh well. Route 15, west of Fuchsia City. Eh. Nope. You can't see me. Are you working on a Pokedex? Professor Oak's aide came by here. Hello. Hi, remember me? I'm Professor Oak's aide. If you caught 50 kinds of Pokemon, I'm supposed to give you an experience all. Have you caught at least 50 kinds of Pokemon? Yes. Let's see. Uh-oh, you've only caught 30 kinds. You need 50 if you want the experience all. Experience all is, I believe it gives, experience to another Pokemon. Oh, actually, I don't know. You can't give Pokemon items to hold. Let me have a look. Because I thought it went just one item which gives another Pokemon in your party experience. Gen 1, when the item was known as Experience All, if it's in the bag, Experience All halves the experience and stats experience earned by players Pokemon that participate in battle in order to distribute experience and stat experience to all party members. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah, as you say. It splits it between the whole party. Huh. How did I forget that? I've thought in Gen 1 it was just like between you and one other you know, the Pokemon which were part of the fight and another one. Half of the earned experience and stat experience is distributed evenly among party members who participated in the battle. Then, due to a bug, experience and stat experience equal to the amount received by a single participating party member is distributed evenly among all party members. If only one of the player's Pokemons participated in the battle, this amount is equal to half of the total, functioning as intended. However, if multiple Pokemon participated, some experience and stat experience that would have otherwise been earned is lost. Experience that would be distributed to a fainted Pokemon is always lost. For example, in a party of 5, each Pokemon would get 20% of the shared experience. If 2 Pokemon are fainted, the remaining 3 still only get 20% of the shared experience, and 40% of the shared experience is lost. Yeah, okay. Might be just remembering Gen 2 onwards. The real trick is to be a one-trick party pony party in one. It'll split in 6 ways if you have a full party, and you can put stuff in the PC to change how it'll split. Okay. Oop. I didn't read that. Oop. Looked into the binoculars. A large, shining bird is flying towards the sea. What is that? I guess it makes sense because you can't actually have Pokemon hold items in this, but yeah. Looked into binoculars. Looks like a small island. Safari Zone has a zoo in front of the entrance. Out back is the Safari game for catching Pokemon. Fuchsia City, behold, it's passion pink. Eric. Where's Sarah? I said I'd meet her here. Name, Slowpoke. Friendly and very slow moving. Dopey. Aw. Name, Chansey. Catching one is all up to chance. Egg type. Name, Voltorb. The very image of a Pokeball. And the ball type. That item ball in there is really a Pokemon. Would it be that difficult to tell? I mean, they're quite a bit bigger than Pokeballs. Yeah, whatever. Name Lapras, aka the King of the Seas. Transport Pokemon. Looks like a seal. Did you try the Safari game? Some Pokemon can only be caught there. Name Kabuto, a Pokemon that was resurrected from a fossil. Shellfish. Don't know if that changes depending on which of the fossils which we get. But that would have been the other one, the dome fossil. Name Kangaskhan, a maternal Pokemon that raises its young in a pouch on its belly. It's a parent Pokemon. It does? It does change? Okay, interesting. That might actually have added them to our Pokedex. Yeah. So it's like you can still get this in your Pokedex. Even if you chose the other one. I don't think you can catch a Lapras anywhere. Yeah. Kangaskhan's you can get in the Safari Zone. Along with Chanseys. Other one's Nautiloid. Hmm? I don't know what that would be. The one which we have is Omanyte. Is that its name in another language? Pokemon you catch. Yes, you need to trade for the other fossil Pokemon. Because you can get Kabuto, or the one which we got, the Helix fossil, is Omanyte. Which evolves into Omastar. This place is kind of a maze. Hold on. I want to go to the Poke Center. What's this place? Pokemon Paradise Safari Zone. Slowpoke is very knowledgeable about Pokemon. He even has some fossils of rare extinct Pokemon. We nicknamed the Warden Slowpoke. He and Slowpoke both look vacant. Nice. I guess that's a picture of him. Slowpoke came in, but I couldn't understand him. I think he's got a speech problem. Yeah, I said... Yeah, we've got Omanyte. Pokemon Gym, leader Koga, the poisonous ninja master. Because, let's see, Omanyte is water and rock. Or I think just Omanyte is better than Kabuto and Kabutops. Safari Zone's Warden is old, but still active. All his teeth are false though. Bill files his own Pokemon data on his PC. Did he show you? This might be his family. You've met Bill? He's my grandson. He always liked collecting things, even as a child. If you're studying Pokemon, visit the Safari Zone. It has all sorts of rare Pokemon. You can't win with just one strong Pokemon. It's tough, but you have to raise them evenly. There's a narrow trail west of Viridian City. It goes to Pokemon League HQ. The HQ governs all trainers. Victory Road. Oh joy. Very good. Let me see. Do we do the gym now? I could easily win with Hypno. Though I'd prefer not to just sweep with my already strongest Pokemon. We're going to go back this way and fight some of the trainers which I skipped. What's this? Warden's home. Hey there. I have Hurry ho, have free? A Howie hoo hoo. If a Hahari hoo. Pokemon photos of fossils. This requires strength to move. I'm the fishing guru's older brother. I simply love fishing. Do you like to fish? Yeah, sure. Oh no! You have no room for my gift. No. Really? Is that quick until you get the hyper rod? Or the best rod? Yeah. Losing my way. Oh, I can't go there. Okay. I have to go around anyway. Man, the layout of this town sucks. Oh, I guess I could have gone down that way. Whatever. Okay, let's put TM in there. Lift key, we don't need that. You could just drop that, but I'm gonna put it into my inventory, into my computer. We don't need the Thief Scope anymore. You might need it to still go and catch more ghost Pokemon if in the tower. You'll have to take it out if you want to get more Ghastly. But I've got one. So I don't need another. Okay. Yep, grand. I like your style. Take this and fish. We received a good rod. Oh, yeah. I was thinking Hyper Rod sounds weird. So we've already got the best rod because it goes old rod, good rod, then super rod. Not even a nibble. Fish. Oh. He's eating all my bait. No wonder I'm not catching anything. Hey, there we go. What do we get? Of course. The one Magikarp in the pond. Ugh. Oh no, this Magikarp knows tackle. I'd like to be able to find something which isn't a Magikarp here. I haven't caught a Magikarp, but I don't know, I don't plan on evolving one up to a Gyarados, so... Oh, now they're all biting. Or it's the same Magikarp over and over and over again. No, this one's level 5. Maybe we knocked the levels out of it. Maybe you can only get Magikarp in this pond. Because it is in the town. Okay, whatever. Let me go put the good rod we just got. But how did I... Right, I guess I did jump down the ledge. Nope. Okay, let me just check that the order of the rods does go in the order which I think they do. Old rod, good rod, a super rod. And super rods are more powerful. Yep, okay, fine. Super rod. Yeah, sure. Okay. Right, I guess we'll try the gym. If I can, do it now. Oh, invisible walls, right. Leader Koga, winning trainers, blank. Yo, champion making. Future gym is riddled with invisible walls. Koga might appear close, but he's blocked off. You have to find gaps in the walls to reach him. Oh no, how will we do so? Strength isn't the key for Pokemon. It's strategy. I will show you how strategy can beat brute strength. Juggler wants to fight. Hypno. That's not a poison Pokemon. It's level 38. Oh jeez, okay. We might have to come back here after a bit. Ow. Go Hypno. I wasn't expecting the level gap to be that high. I don't have anything which would be super effective against Psychic, so we're just gonna have to use Dream Eater. I guess I could just use a normal type move. But these three Pokemon are all weak to Psychic, so... It's a problem. Come on. Get rid of him before he wakes up. Oh dear. Come on. Stay asleep for like 3-4 more turns. Hey! Nidoking, speed! Whew. What? Extraordinary! I know. So, you mix brawn with brains. Good strategy. And desperation. Okay, we'll go back to the gym later. Okay. Well, I guess then, let me see the Safari Zone. I like how all the shortcuts in town require cut. Did you try X-Speed? It speeds up a Pokemon in battle. Do you have a Safari Zone flag? What about cards or calendars? Ooh, you have Ultra Balls. Let me just have a look at that. Ultra Ball. Doesn't say anything specific about them, so okay. I guess there's no problem with them. They are twice as expensive as the Great Balls, so I guess we'll get 4 of them. They got Super Repels. Get some Great Balls. Okay, that's fine. Oh, hang on, I've got a nugget I can sell you. Thank you. Okay, let's have a look at the Safari Zone. Now, I said last time, the Safari Zone does cost money to go into. Costs 500 Pokebucks. And you have to pay that every time you want to go in. Though apparently, if you don't have enough money, you will pay what you can and be let in with, like, less Pokeballs than you would have normally. You get 20 Safari Balls. If you have no money, I think they do eventually let you in if you keep asking. And you might have 1 Pokeball. Because it's required to, like, advance in the game, I think. Yes, because you need to get a HM here. And you can get 2 HMs from here, so... Hi, is this your first time here? Yes. Safari Zone has 4 zones in it. Each zone has different kinds of Pokemon. Use Safari Balls to catch them. When you run out of time or Safari Balls, it's game over for you. Before you go, open an unused Pokemon box so that there's room for new Pokemon. You'll be fine. Welcome to the Safari Zone. For just 500, you can catch all the Pokemon you want in the park. Would you like to join a hunt? Yeah, sure. That'll be 500 Pokebucks, please. We only use a special Pokeball here. You receive 30 Safari Balls. Oh, 30, not 20. We'll call you on the PA when you run out of time. On Safari Balls. Okay, so we've got 500 steps, I believe. One moment. I am just going to get up a map. Fill them with rocks. Let's see. I was actually reading up the whole feeding them food and throwing rocks at the Pokemon mechanics and like what that actually does. Okay, there we go. Also, hello, welcome. What's this say? Trader tips. Press the start button to check remaining time. There we go. Yeah, 500. What do we get here? It's a Tangler. Oh, we can get them here? Thought there was only one place we could. So, you throw bait, which, decreases the chance that the Pokemon will run away. You throw rocks, which makes it angry, which increases the chance of you being able to catch it. But also increases the chance that it will run. But when you throw bait, it decreases the chance that it will run, but also increases the chance, you know, decreases the chance that you can catch it, right? So there's like, from what I remember reading last time, it's like it randomly adds an amount to each of these meters, so you don't really know how high they are, but I mean, frankly, the idea of like throwing a rock at a Pokemon to make it easier to catch doesn't make a lot of sense to me. To me, that would make it run away. But whatever. And also, it's just mean. I don't want to throw rocks at a Tangler. I forget what the Safari Balls count as. They might be between a Pokeball and a Super Ball and a Great Ball. And then they run away. Rest house. It's a rest house, but your steps still go down in here. I'm catching Pokemon to take home as gifts. Yeah, time only passes when you're moving. Pokemon to take home as gifts. Sarah, where did my boyfriend, Eric, go? Yeah, he's outside. So if you don't move, you stay in here forever. Right, we want to go... let me see. Okay, so there's a road there, there's a road there, and there's a road there. So that's east. I think that's west, isn't it? Hang on. I need to find a map which is actually laid out as it's supposed to be. Kanto Safari Zone map. Good. Okay, this one's even got a path laid out on it. Yeah, okay. Someone posted it in the Which Plays Pokemon Reddit. That would be from a while back. Pokemon is for life, not just for Christmas. Yeah. Please be responsible with your Pokemon. Okay, let's see. So from the entrance, it's actually showing out the shortest route possible. I never really memorized the path I needed to take. It was more based off of location. Like, oh, I recognize this place. From here, I need to go this way. Oh, well. I believe how likely they are to run is also partially based off of the Pokemon's speed, going by what I was reading. There's also other items around here. There's one item which we do need to find, and I forget where it is. We can go back in here if I miss it, though. That's not a problem. Oh, Taurus. I never really liked the Safari Zone. I don't like having so little control over whether you catch something or not. So it's like, eh. Trader tips. The remaining time declines only while you walk. As soon as I step into grass. Kangaskhan. Eh. There it goes. Pretty good Pokemon, I think. And to believe it can learn a whole bunch of punch moves. Feels more an in-game thing for you. I don't think I ever really ended up going back. I mean, I don't know. I wonder where we got the bait from. It's not like they gave it to us. Well, maybe they did. Hey! We caught an execute. That could be useful. It's a grass psychic. Egg. The heads attract each other and spin around. There must be 6 heads for it to maintain balance. No. What's this? TM40. Skull Bash. I think that's a signature move of Blastoise or Squirtle, I think. We get a protein. Okay, I'm going to go around this. We need to go down here. Now, what'd that say? Trader tips. The secret house is still ahead. Request notice. Please find the Safari Warden's lost gold teeth. They're around here somewhere. Reward offered. Contact Warden. Yeah, that's what he lost. That's why he's talking funny. Here we go. TM32. Double team. It could be useful. You do have to walk up to him, so you could lose by just having a few steps left. Ah, finally! You're the first person to reach the secret house. I was getting worried that no one would win our campaign prize. Congratulations, you have won. We receive HM3. HM3 is Surf. Pokemon will be able to ferry you across water. And this HM isn't disposable. You can use it over and over. You're super lucky for winning this fabulous prize. It's pretty good. And we've been able to use that since, I think the 3rd gym? And there's the gold teeth. They're just there, really? Okay. Was there a spot I needed to surf in the Safari Zone? I could see a few places where you could possibly use surf. There is another house just below the secret house, which it looks like you can only go across the water to get to. But I don't have a Pokemon I could teach surf to. Hey, Pinsir. He looks pretty mean. Have a rock. Have another rock. Oh, hey, we got it. Stag beetle. Grips its prey in its pincers and squeezes hard. It can't move if it's cold, so it lives in warm places. Gold teeth is a displayable relic in Pokopia, because it was in the first game. I didn't remember it at all either. Rest house. What do we got here? My Eevee evolved into Flareon, but a friend's Eevee turned into a Vaporeon. I wonder why. Go to the deepest part of the Safari Zone. You will win a prize. Already got that. You can keep any item you find on the ground here, but you'll run out of time if you try for all of them at once. Ding dong. Time up. Your Safari game is over. Did you get a good haul? Come again. Well, I got surf, which is nice. And we'll be able to get the other HM as well. Let me use my bike. Hello. Mech gave the gold teeth to the warden. The warden popped in his teeth. Thanks, kid. No one could understand a word that I said. I couldn't work that way. Let me give you something for your trouble. Receive HM4. HM4 teaches strength. Lets Pokemon move boulders when you're outside of battle. Oh yeah, did you find Secret House in Safari Zone? If you do, you win a HM. I hear it's a rare Surf HM. So yeah, we would be able to move this boulder. I might have to find another Pokemon to teach strength to. Maybe a Machop or something. It's an alright move. It's a normal type move. Deals, I don't know, maybe a bit more damage than the tackle. Or I'm pretty sure it's stronger than tackle, but like... Okay, that was that done. I think I'm going to have to look up the levels of Saffron City Gym and compared to this one, because level 38 is I know you can do some of the gyms in whichever order, but the level of the Pokemon doesn't change. Let's see. Saffron Gym. Okay. Yeah, right. So we probably should have done Saffron City Gym next, because it looks like they're around level 33 to 38. Let me see. In yellow, Sabrina is... Oh, okay. No, it's fine. Her Pokemon are all level 50. So, yeah, that's not something we're going to be doing for the moment. That will be a bit later. That is in yellow, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, red and blue. Geez, her Pokemon are level 38, 37, 38, 43. Pokemon yellow, she's got 3 Pokemon, and they're all level 50. Very good. So I guess then we do Kolga. Let's see. In red and blue and green, Kolga has level 37, 39, 37, and 43 for each Pokemon. In yellow, he has 44, 46, 48, and 50. Man. They bumped up those. It's like 10 or 15 more levels than the last gym. Let me have a look. Let me see. There's Erica. Yeah, it's Erica and then Kolga. It's Erica, which we beat last time. Had level 29 in red, green, and blue. Is level 29, 24, and 23. A Victory Bell, a Tangela, and a Vileplume. In yellow, she has a level 30 Tangela, a level 32 Weeping Bell, and a level 32 Gloom. So they are higher level. But they're not as evolved. She doesn't have the Victory Bell and Vileplume. Okay, well, I'm probably going to have to do some grinding then to level up Pokemon. There's a bunch of trainers over here, so we can do that in the meantime. Hey there. Want to play with my Pokemon? It's a Bellsprout. No, I didn't want to use Growl. Beat up everyone in the cycle path. I haven't gone through there, so that's an option too. Yeah, Acid actually lowered Charmeleon's defense. No, don't use a Paralyze heal. It will just paralyze you again. Hypno. Oh, I can't flute that away. I would like to get some more experience with Charmeleon. Hello, welcome. It's going to be an uphill struggle for the cycling path. Ho ho ho. Let's see. Yeah, go to Primate. Yeah, I did think fighting was super effective against grass. There we go. Hey, level 24. Trying to learn Rage. No. No. Yes. Don't learn Rage. I was too impatient. I'll go train with weaker people. Okay. If we go south from here, I think we end up at the beach and... these people might be quite a bit higher level than us. Let me have a look. Have to warm up before my swim. I don't remember whether they get higher level only when you go into the water or not. Level 30. Yeah, that's not bad. Well then. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it's gonna have a lot of fighting to do on the water. Apparently, that might be something in Pokemon Yellow where, like, you get attacked by Pokemon while you're surfing around. Outside of certain areas? Like, apparently... Oh, Aurora Beam. Like, apparently that doesn't happen in blue and red. Oh, I'm misremembering what I read. All warmed up. Thanks, kid. I'm ready for a swim. Yay. Yay. He's all happy. Sea Route 19, Fuchsia City, Seafoam Islands. I really don't remember the Seafoam Islands terribly well. Dogs and burgers on special today. Pika. 30 years of waves, Surfing Dude. Summer Beach House, Pokemon welcome. The sea unites all in serfdom. It's some sort of a machine. I believe this is the place which you'd go to. That might be the place you go to if your Pikachu knows surf for a minigame. Wait, you'll have a heart attack. Which I've never seen that minigame. Because you have to get a Pikachu which knows surf from Pokemon Stadium. And while I did rent Pokemon Stadium a few times, you also have to have a cartridge attachment for your Nintendo 64 controller. And the video game store did not have those to rent out. So I never had one. I don't think I had any of the attachments for the 64 controllers. I didn't have the Rumble Pack, the Save Pack, or the cartridge pack or anything like that. So gotta knock the boulders down the holes to block the currents. Right, okay. I should see if I can get some of those attachments. I don't have Stadium. And I can just play like Legends of Zelda with a Rumble Pack with the wireless N64 controller I've got, because it's got built-in Rumble. The only game I remember requiring the Safe Pack was the Castlevania 64. I'm sure there was others, but that was the only one I ever played which needed it. That I remember. Best part of Stadium was you could transfer Pokemon from cartridge to cartridge to full box at a time. That's pretty fast, yeah. I kind of liked Stadium. Some of the fighting in that, though, was very like the beginnings of the Battle Towers. And I never particularly enjoyed the Battle Tower fights. I always found them a bit too complicated for me. I never really enjoyed raising my Pokemon to that degree, so... the whole, like, you know... You have 3 teams of, You have one team of 3 Pokemon, all level 50, and they have their moves preset and all that, and it's like... Oh, that's chilly. Watch out for Tentacle. Stadium 2, you can move everything to gold and silver. I don't think I ever played Stadium 2. Yeah, because I didn't have the cartridge, you did have to rent the Pokemon. They're probably not very... you know... very useful with the moves they were given, also being a bit of a problem. Let's go back here. I think I remember mostly playing the mini games in it, like the licky tongue eating thing and Voltorbs charging and whatever else there was. When I whistle, I can summon bird Pokemon. That by... Do you plan for that to happen, or is it like a Disney princess situation? They just show up. I just want to whistle in peace. And they don't let me. Nidoking. I think Gold and Silver were the first games to have a battle tower in it, weren't it? Or was it Crystal? So... Hey, far-fetched. Crystal, you think? Yeah, that sounds right. Because it was like an area you could get at the end of the game. I think off the east coast of Kanto. Mewtwo is recover and substitute redone in Stadium. Pokemon was trying to put you to sleep and paralyze you first. Hey, Doduo. I like Doduo and Dodrio. Pokemon I wish I used more, even if it is just a bird, flying type. Normal flying. I think it's flying. Actually, let me have a look. Is Pokemon Stadium on the, Switch? Hold on. Multitasking. Yes, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 are on the Switch. I thought so. They don't have the mainline games on there, which I kind of wish they did. Oh, that's tragic. They got several of the side games on there. Maybe I'm not cut out for battles. My birds are shivering. You're good, aren't you? Dodrio. Go Pikachu. Need to play Gale of Darkness on the Switch. I have... I get those mixed up. There's a sequel to it, isn't there? Pokemon XD? Is that the same one, or the one with Lugia? I don't think I ever finished that. But it was pretty enjoyable. Policy and Gale of Darkness was the next one. Okay. I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me... After this. Don't get distracted. I'm just sitting here tapping a button. No. Put it to sleep. So the one I had, the Pokemon were shadow types. They were like shadow versions, and you had to catch them and then cleanse them of the shadow. But they would have shadow moves while they were shadowed. Yep, I was trying to learn poison gas. No, that's fine. Yep. It doesn't deal damage, it just poisons. We don't need that. It had the girl with you that could spot them. I don't remember that. It has been ages. I haven't played it since back when the GameCube was out and was recent. I also remember the great character in it. What's his name? Moira? The dancing dude with the big pokeball hair. He's got a team of Ludicolours. He was great. Let me see. I'll look at the game. Yeah, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness. That's the one I have. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. You said Pokemon Colosseum was well, it was a sequel to Pokemon Colosseum. I see Pokemon Colosseum, and then my mind goes, "Oh, you mean Pokemon Stadium?" No, it's a different game. I have not played Pokemon Colosseum. Probably because of that. I just look at Colosseum and I'm like, oh, it's like Pokemon Stadium. And it's like, I don't particularly feel like playing Pokemon Stadium. So I just overlooked it. But it's not exactly like that, is it? It's a rather different game, I'd imagine. Probably a case where labeling of the title of the game could have been improved. Let me see. Is it Wario? No, that's someone else. Hold on. Let me see. Who's the character which I'm thinking of? Hmm. Myro B. That's it. Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How are we going? Hmm. I guess let me go and heal up and come back again. Needed so much save data the game came with its own memory card. Oh dear. I've got my memory card for my GameCube around here somewhere. I think I only ever had the one. So that's kind of impressive that it'll take up that much memory. Though I might have deleted save files as I needed to. I think I only had the one. I didn't have... I guess the games which I had didn't need that much save file information. So I had... Double Dash. Brawl. And then Metroid Prime and Metroid Prime 2. And there was probably some others, but Metroid Prime 1 and 2 would have been the major ones, I think, which would take up save file information. Oh, okay. Now I've got the purple GameCube. Somewhere in a box. I think the memory card I have... Hold on. No, I don't think I've got it around here at the moment. Might be a black one, or it might be a grey one. I forget. I raise Pokemon because I live alone. Has sent out Bulbasaur. Oh, look at it. Burn it. Game Boy Advance thing on the bottom of it. On the bottom of the GameCube. I don't think I made use of that. I don't think I had that attachment. It's got so many little panels you can pull off for like ports and so on to attach things to. I really like the GameCube. It was probably my favorite console which Nintendo's made. It's got a nice small size to it. The visuals look nice on it for the games which it had. The controller's good. So yeah, it's even got a little handle on the back so you can carry it around if you ever wanted to. I just really liked it. It was nice in compact form. It's a shame that they went to the Wii and they made the Wii remotes, which, ugh, those suck as controllers. I don't really like the Joy-Cons either for the Switch 2. They're slightly better, but ugh. I didn't ask for this. I just like going home to be with my Pokemon. Is that what you said? Yeah, I just like going home to be with my Pokemon. Okay. Oh, is he... He's poisoned. Okay. Always wait for the Pro Controllers. I have one now. Freaking expensive things. Like 100, 120 AUD. Ugh. It is good though. It's really well made, but... Ugh. Man. The Switch 2 Joy-Cons are better than the first one because they are at least bigger. Swore my brother I was what's it called? Not worried for, but he's got bigger hands than me, so the small Joy-Cons on it are just a pain for him to use. £70? Yeah, it sounds about right. That might be a bit more translating over to AUD. But yeah, they're not cheap. Sigh. Sucks it's not Hall effect sticks. I haven't been too concerned about the sticks, but I don't know too much about that. I guess at least they're better than the N64 sticks, which wear out. But that's to do with how they detect the movement and all. I don't know what the build of them inside is like. I actually have a bunch of different controllers here. I've got Pro Controller, I've got a PS DualSense one there, which that's pretty good. I've mostly used that to play Monster Hunter Worlds in my own time. But that's fine. I also have a Xbox controller here. I forget which version of the Xbox it's for. I got it to work with the Xbox One Series S, which I have, I think it is. Which it does work with it. But it currently doesn't have any batteries in it. So it's wild to me that that thing takes batteries. The other ones are all just what's it called? Lithium-ion batteries in them. But the Xbox controller takes like 4 AA's or something. I guess it's easier. You can't change the nickname of any Pokemon you get in the trade. Only the original trainer can. Had limited red Joy-Cons in the Switch 1 and had to replace sticks on them. Oh, the drift. I didn't have drift with my Switch, but I didn't use it that much. So yeah, it's not a problem I've had with it, thankfully, but I have heard a lot of people have had that problem. And I don't think the Switch 2... I haven't actually read up whether people have been having the same problem with the Switch 2. It doesn't seem like it's hugely different in that regard. All effect sticks don't drift, right. That would be better. Let's see. You guys are bikies. I think they have, like, coughings and such. Fork over all your cash when you lose to me, kid. Only if you do the same if I win. What's the fight? Sent out coughing. No, I keep thinking Ember is the second move in Charmeleon's list. That's interesting, actually. He gets poisoned after his turn, not at the end of everyone's turn. That's different in later games. I think that's different. Send the magnets on your Joy-Con would mess with the Hall effect magnets. People have installed them themselves and proved them wrong. As is the case. Oh dear. I do like the magnet system they've got for the Joy-Cons. It's surprisingly sturdy, and it's better than the slide ones on the first one, but ooh, wheezing. Go Hypno. Hey, Hypno's got 105 hit points. Just keep breaking the old slide ones. Do they just try to, like, pull them off the sides? Or they forget about the little button on the back? I never particularly liked picking up the Switch by just one of the Joy-Cons on the side. You have to sort of pick it up by the screen in the middle. They don't feel strong enough to support the weight of the entire console. Just carelessness, yeah. Well, yeah. It's kids. My GameCube controllers lost the pads on the thumbsticks because of because of teething. I was just joking about the money. Okay. Hey kid, come on! I just got these. Thankfully, my GameCube controllers are all better now, because I replaced the sticks on them a few years ago. I've considered maybe getting the wireless GameCube controller, but frankly, Nintendo would have to add more games onto the Switch Online service for GameCubes for me to consider it. Or I guess I could use it with my computer. But I can already do that with my current ones because I have a cable, so. It is handy having them all with Bluetooth. Come on, put the gas bag to sleep. Thank you. Now I get to heal the damage up which I took while I was trying to get in to go to sleep. Collected all the wireless ones to the Switch. They're nice. The quality, the build quality of them is good. So, as expensive as they are, they could be cheaper, but at least they haven't broken. My only complaint is that things like the NES ones and the Super Nintendo ones don't have enough buttons to be able to navigate all the menus in the Switch. You can't really, like, press a home button. The NES controllers don't have that. I think the Super Nintendo one... Yeah, it doesn't have one either. They could have just stuck a little more button on there, but nope. Also, the NES controllers, you have to charge them using the original Switch. Or a dock, I think. Because they're designed to charge by sliding in like the Pro controllers for the Switch 1. Whereas all the other ones, you charge using the USB-C cable, I think it is. Which is a lot more universal. I can use that on my DualSense controller, which is nice. I can charge that through my Switch too. Why not? You only live once, so I live as an outlaw. Team Rocket rules! Team Rocket are getting their butt kicked by a 10-year-old. How do you feel about that? Just like you did. Oh, well. Got a little USB cable to splits into 2 Joy-Con slots just for the NES controller. I've got my switches up here on my desk next to me, so they're not too far away. Though I can say that one of the extra things I won't get is the Virtual Boy. I don't particularly care for that. That's something I don't need. There are no games on that which I'm interested in playing outside of Wario World or Wario Land, which that was good. I played that a week or so ago. Oh, you're a little cutie. I guess there's a Mario game on it, but I prefer not getting ice cream. It's nuts to me that they made it so that you have to have the Virtual Boy to be able to play those. Like, really? Yes, I know it wouldn't have the 3D effect, Nintendo, but I guess you just get to relive the reason why people didn't purchase the thing in the first place. It'd be like having the games made for ROM on the NES one, but you can only play them if you get the ROM peripheral, because that's how it's meant to be played, damn it. Yeah, I know, it's just... I guess you could get the cardboard one, but like... No. Strangely enough, I don't find that that more enticing. As other people have said too, they didn't even improve the design in any way. Like, they didn't add a strap to it so you can wear it as a headset. You still got to stick it on the desk and all. It's very amusing that they didn't learn anything about it. Oh well. Whatever. I guess they just wanted to keep it as close to the original as possible, which... that tracks with what Nintendo does with other things. For good and bad. I forgive you. I can take it. You look gentle, so I think I can beat you. I would not use it because I get headaches from the 3D effect. I had headaches from the 3DS 3D effects, so I always had that off on my 3DS. I never particularly missed it. The 3D I found didn't really add too much to the game. Most of the time I was playing New Leaf, Animal Crossing New Leaf, which, you know, that can be played in 3D, but I guess I could see Carp in 3D and my debt in 3D. I do like how you can just have the 3D on the 3DS without anything extra. Just a little slider on the side. But, I think you were able to get used to the VR stuff, but it made you sick when you first started. Yes, that's what I've heard from another streamer I watch. The Monotonist, who does a lot of stuff with VR, and he says that it's like that. You know, it's sort of, you have to get used to it, but after a while it's alright. It has tempted me to get a VR headset. I don't really have room for it though. So oh, yeah. Wipeout on VR. Ugh. Jeez. Yeah, that would be, that's like playing F-Zero in VR. What does it say? I'm afraid of bikers. They look so ugly and mean. I want a bike. Ding ding. I remember a few years ago, a streamer I watched was playing with a bunch of other people in VR, and they were on this map with these water slides, and they all went down the water slides in VR. And it was funny because the people, you'd see their avatars come out of the water slide pipe, and it was just like people groaning from headaches and nausea from the water slide in VR as they came out. It was funny. Of course, it would be horrible, and I wouldn't want to experience it myself. But it was amusing at the time in a Schadenfreude way, I guess. Well, hang on. Wipeout? Is this a different game? I've got... Hang on. Let me have a look. Did they do like a re-release of it? Or is it like a sequel? Because Wipeout to me is like the F-Zero game on N64. Oh, there was a PS4 version of it. Huh, how about that? The same company just making more games in the same setting? I did not know that they had continued it. Yeah, I'm familiar with the Wipeout game. I thought there was really only the N64 game. Yeah, it's created by Psygnosis. Oh, and Sony Interactive Entertainment owns the series that publishes most of the games, so they've just continued with it. Original Wipeout was on the PlayStation. Wipeout 2097 was on PS1. Wipeout 64. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right, sure. I didn't realize that was a series which had continued up to the modern age. Space is the main reason your VR is in storage, it says setup. Room isn't small, but because it's office bedroom, you can't use it much else but standing. Yeah, I don't have the room here to really, like, walk around. so I have thought about it, but like I just don't have the room. I'm not into it, but okay, let's go. And that's nice. Getting games for free. Getting games for free. I don't know what games I'd want to play in VR. Half-Life Alex, I guess. Meh. There's always is a VR chat and like all the worlds people making that. Oh, I guess something like X-Wing or TIE Fighter. Some of those mods for those games have VR support. That would be fun. Flying around in a TIE Fighter. Maybe nausea-inducing. Perhaps not, because there's no horizon, really. Tracks from the PS Vita games were sent to the PS4. Oh, cool. I have no experience with really anything to do with the PlayStation. I have a PS1, and that's probably the one. Around November? That's really the only one which I've learned. Oh, it probably used Mirror Move. Shows you how much I'm paying attention. Yes, it's using Mirror Move. I mean, please don't blame me. These battles are, they're not very complicated. Alex is pretty good. You've only got about halfway, though. You want something like IL-2 for VR, IL-2. Yeah. World War II Flight Sim Series for context. Yeah. That would be pretty fun. There's, a train game, Derail Valley, which I've played a bit of on stream. I should play some more of it. I'm waiting on a big update for it, though. I knew it! And that's got VR support. If you want to play, if you want to drive a steam train in high detail. Winning, losing, doesn't matter in the long run. I like they pedal. The sprite is that they pedal their bike up to you. Come on, let's go. And then it shows that they've got a motorbike. Maybe they've just got exhausts attached onto a pedal bike. Playing Star Wars fighter game in VR made you sick the most. I guess you are moving pretty fast in it. Something I'd like to see in VR is a lot of, like, recreations of historical places from 500 or more years in the past, just so that you can wander around and have a look at them. I feel like there's a good potential there, just to recreate ancient landscapes. But it's something which has, as from what I know, hasn't really been done. I look at the Total War games and you've got cities from, like, Troy era, or, well, Bronze Age, up to the ancient Rome and medieval period and all that. And the architecture is neat to look at. It'd be neat to see such things created accurately for VR, so you can have a look at, like, London from, I don't know, 11th century or something. What? What do you want? In full 3D spaces, you can go outside and pitch and roll, looking out of a TIE Fighter window. Yeah. It's like Descent. Ugh. I wanted to do a stream with Descent, but I think the frame rate ended up making me a bit nauseous. Pokemon fight? Cool. Rumble. I've seen people do stuff on VR chat, which is pretty neat. Because I don't have it, I've only seen what other streamers have shown off. They more focus on weird or strange worlds than I guess historical stuff. Because you see, like, archaeologist maps of the ruins of a city or town, and you see, like, the bases of the houses, the walls. And I find it difficult to visualize what it would look like from that. Having a 3D model based off of it would help quite a lot. Sometimes these places, as a museum attached to the location, have a little, like, model of the area, what it would look like, but... Found cities for Pokemon Sword and Shield in VR chat. That'd be interesting, just seeing the locations in different angles from they are in game. Or were they recreated so that you could, like, wander around them? They weren't just imported from the games. Blown away! Charmeleon's got something. What's that? Okay, he's just injured. I don't have a heal for you. I didn't talk to him. Perfect. I need to burn some time. It was full 3D. Let me see, what else was there? There was a Batman game based in 3D, but yeah. There was a Sam & Max game too, which I watched the play of it. It was alright, I guess. Amusing to see the characters again, but the actual gameplay of it was really just a bunch of mini games, I think. Oh, right. Yeah, that would be neat, having like a VR Pokemon game. Frankly, I'd just like to have something like that so you could, like, I don't know, walk around with the Pokemon and just interact with them. Give them head pats and so on, and see how big they are compared to you. Wouldn't even really have to have fighting and so on. What? You? Raising Pokemon is a drag, man. You know who'd win, you and me, one-on-one. What? You know who'd win, you and me, one-on-one. Yeah, I know who'd win. I won. One-on-one. We just sorted that. Have you heard of the legendary Pokemon? No. Tell me more. It sounds pretty far-fetched. Sorry. Walking up to full-size Arcanine was very intimidating. They're big. He used to speed X? Huh. Oh no, he used agility. He just keeps using agility over and over and over again. Oh, there we go. He realized he couldn't raise his agility any higher. Or whatever it was. His speed. Very good. Trying to learn Thunderbolt. Yeah, it's about time. Yep. We are going to forget Thundershock. Learn Thunderbolt. Why? Why'd I lose? Because you had only one Pokemon? The 3 legendary Pokemon are all birds of prey. We ride out here because there's more room. Right. Hypno might be close to learning Psychic soon. Hello, welcome. Ooh, a muck. Put it to sleep. I like how Muck looks like he's zooming somewhere. Wipeout. It's cool you made your Pokemon so strong. Might is right, and you know it. Have you taught your bird Pokemon how to fly? I have no bird Pokemon. When I get a Charizard, I guess I will teach it to fly. I guess Nidoking. Finally got Alpha access in Gen 1 comp. I'm not sure what that is. Sorry. Oh, hang on. Is that people like recreating it? Right. That sounds familiar. It's like I think it's like is it like a reverse like reverse engineering the game, and that would make it so that you're able to easily make mods for it or something? Right, okay. Well, nice. Be interested to see what people are able to do with it. Newer game, you always use Psychic TMs on Pokemon that would learn it anyway because you're impatient. I guess so. I could have done that, but can only have the one Psychic TM, so what if I wanted to teach it to a Pokemon which wouldn't normally learn? I get decision paralysis. I played Pokemon Yellow growing up. It was the one which I had for Gen 1. I didn't have blue or red. And I had it on my Game Boy Color, so while we're playing it in color. View Viridian City from Pallet Town in full screen. That would be interesting. Yeah, wow. Just seeing... What would the world outside of the viewable area be filled up with? Just trees? Or is it just going to be empty plains? A true open world Gen 1 game where you can just go anywhere. It's full of missing notes, yeah. It's just We don't go out here, out beyond the roads. There are strange things out there. 3D voxel stuff. A tilt setting? Huh. Shut down in flames. Bird Pokemon are my true love. How are we going team-wise? Fine, I guess. TMs are on sale in Celadon, but only a few people have HMs. I have a bunch. Look how you move around in Animal Crossing in your games. Oh, you mean like the rolling landscape? Okay. So you can have some of the sky in front of you. Yeah. That'd be interesting, yeah. With voxels, It's impressive what people are able to do. Let's put out Primate. It's a flying type, but... Stop it. I should do a stream of Animal Crossing, the original one. I haven't played too much of it. I mostly played New Leaf. And I haven't played Wild World, what's it called? Wild World? Or the ones after that in between New Leaf. The, city one? City Folk. That's it. Hey! You can't karate chop. I guess you can with your wings. Or your neck. Here. Ow. Yeah, I've been hit with a bunch of sand attacks. There we go. Oh, bummer. Each Pokemon moves in the same element type for more power. Yeah, the old stab. I was saying in the previous session, I do like how Gen 1 kind of spreads the tutorial stuff out about the game mechanics across the game. You don't have people sort of telling you all of it in forced dialogue. It's just like, oh, the trainer tells you something about it after you fight them. That sort of builds onto your knowledge as you play through the game, rather than, I guess, the kind of heavy-handed tutorial stuff in some of the later ones. Oh. Okay, we were fighting trainers because I skipped a whole bunch of them. There's still more of them up there. We'll probably go and fight them before we deal with Koga. We could probably deal with him now. My Hypno could probably deal with them. This is level 35. I don't like him being so ahead of the rest. What was the one gym trainer which I fought here? What did he have? It wasn't a poison type. It was the Hypno, I think it was. I think. Let's see you beat my special techniques. Let's see if I can beat you. Oh, 2 Pokemon. This is not a poison type. I don't care. what you've been told. Oh, okay, fine. That's a first. He withdrew his Pokemon. I don't think they do that in the more recent games. I don't have a good team for fighting. Stop it! Cease your indecisiveness. It's like... Go Drowsy. No, wait, hang on. Go Kadabra. No, wait, hang on. Go Drowsy again. Well, I guess you could just send me a message on Twitch. I do also upload these videos onto YouTube under Mech4. There's a link on my Twitch homepage. So you could possibly post it there or send me a message on YouTube. I can't guarantee that I will have a look at it on stream or anything like that, but I guess I'd be interested in reading more about it. Let me see. I guess put you to sleep. Now, okay. Stop it! Why do you keep doing that? Oh, I'm not disabled. Disable your confusion. No, wait, you're disabled. Your confusion's not disabled anymore. Maybe it's just a trainer type thing. He is a juggler, so he just keeps juggling his Pokemon. I have not had any trainer do this before now. There must be a specific thing with this trainer type. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, I was using Dream Eater, but sorry. Yeah, I need to get 50 Pokemon. If I need to do grinding for levels, I will do it off stream. So next stream, my Pokemon may be up around level 35. Oh, he's still asleep. That's fine. Okay, thank you. I could see that. Ow. Missed it. Ow. Psychic battle. Well, it's not a full heal. Hey, he's confused. Didn't stop him though. Eat his soul. I'm trying, he keeps waking up. Right, you're going to sleep. Hooray! Come on. Damn it! Click through it. Okay. Careful. Dream Eater. Very good. Normally I would have a Kadabra because it's just faster, but I wanted to use a Pokemon which I don't use too often, so we have a Hypno. Yay. You had me fooled. I like poison and sleep techniques as they linger after battle. Man, you didn't... Did you have a single poison move? I'm just seeing Psychic. Are you all displaced from Saffron City? It's like the Ghost type Elite Four member having primarily poison type Pokemon, not Ghost. I'm gonna fight Koga and he's not gonna have any poison type at all. I wanted to become a ninja, so I joined this gym. I became a juggler instead. I keep furrowing my brow whenever they put out these psychic Pokemon. What level is it? Level 30 or something, I think. Four six of my team are all poison. Just keep using double team. Evade everything. I like the sound for Thunderbolt. No. No, Pikachu. Okay, Primate. You're fighting type, but just chop them. You're faster than they are. I guess Hypno does learn Poison Gas, and Drowsy would as well, but, like, seriously. No! Hold on, Primate. Let your rage carry you through. Get angry. Hey. I'm done for. I will keep on training under Koga, my ninja master. Perhaps my team could do with a bit of changing up. I have 4 Pokemon who are weak to Psychic type. I don't want to just go with, like, Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur, though. I'd prefer to use something different. Hey, 15 hours exactly. I also studied the way of the ninja with Master Koga. Ninja have a long history of using animals. Do they? Oh well. Oh hey! Tamer wants to fight. Sent out Arbok. Hey, it's a poison type, the first one we've seen in the gym. Great. Go Hypno. I will be lazy. Yay. Oh, look at him. I haven't seen the Sand Slash yet. Ow. Come on. Go to sleep. Thank you. Also, thank you for the follow earlier, Little Helper. '83 one shot. Another Arbok. One shot. Ah, woo! Ah, woo! I still have much to learn. Okay, back to the Poke Center we go. Pardon me. Okay, let's see. Right. We fight you two, and then Koga. Stop right there. Our invisible walls have you frustrated? Not really, no. Okay, well, swap that over. Weeping Bell. Great. The way criticals work in this gen just means sometimes it's just like, yeah, you're just gonna get hit by critical hits over and over and over again. Ooh, trying to learn psychic. Yes, please. Get rid of confusion. Very good. It's an Arbok. Psychic. Wiggle wiggle. Excellent. Whoa, he's got it. You impress me. Here's a hint. Look very closely for gaps in the invisible walls. Yeah, it's easy to see with the color palette. Master Koga comes from a long line of ninjas. What did you descend from? I don't know. Again, Game Freak, just because your Pokemon learns one poison move does not mean it is a poison type. Are you just gonna keep doing this? Heh. It must be a feature of this trainer. Ow. No more switching for you. Okay. You've done good, Charmeleon. Pikachu. Headbutt counts in your mind, apparently. I will attack with my mind. Yeah. I should have used quick attack to make sure he could have gone first, but... Well, sorry, Pikachu. He got headbutted into oblivion. Weeping Bell. Rap. Oh, man. Fine. My balls. Where there's light, there is shadow. Light and shadow, which do you choose? Ow. Charmeleon fainted. It's Duke Nukem. I didn't know it. Yeah, I trained under Master Koga. Okay, here we go. I think he's using the same sprite as Lance does. Maybe a bit different because he doesn't have a cape. Wahahaha! And me, a child like you, dares to challenge me? Very well, I shall show you true terror as a ninja master. You shall fear the despair of poison and sleep techniques. Oh, I guess if sleep is included in there, all the drowsies make sense, but... Koga wants to fight. Oh, Venonat. Level 44. Yeesh. It is bug and poison. Ooh. Look at a multicolored toxic. Toxic is a heavy poison. It deals more and more damage every turn. Eh. Another Venonat. Swap over. Nope. Not my special. Fine. We'll just sweep you with psychic. Oh man. It would have one-shot him if I hadn't had my special reduced. Yeah, there we go. Venomoth. I like Venomoth. A Pokemon I feel doesn't show up too often. Bug and poison, it's not a very... It's a difficult combo. Wasted a psychic PP, but you get poke sense, it's just around the corner. Oh, yeah. It's got like a slither of health. It's the only move I could use, though. Unless I wanted to try and get him to fall asleep. Which, eh. Go Pikachu. It's a level 50 Venomoth. It uses double team. Use quick attack? Man. Go, go, Pikachu! Oh! One more hit! Maybe if I'd used Thunderbolt. I just want to make sure that he goes first. No. Hold up. Sleep prevents other Pokemon from attacking though, and you think it lowers defense stat. I don't know if it lowers defense. It does stop them from attacking though. X attack. Eh. Horn. There we go. Get out of here. I was hoping Pikachu would get some more experience from that, but oh well. Humph. You have proven your worth. Here, take the Soul Badge. Thank you for the near 5,000 Pokebucks. Now that you have the Soul Badge, the defense of your Pokemon increases. It also lets you surf outside of battle. Ah, take this too. Receive TM6. TM6 contains Toxic. It is a secret technique over 400 years old. When afflicted by Toxic, Pokemon suffer more and more as battle progresses. It will surely terrorize foes. Okay. Some of my Pokemon are poisoned, but we are just going to let them faint so I can save on antidotes. It's amazing how Ninja can terrify even now. Yay. Hypno has fainted. Well. So now after that, I guess we can go up the, there's still a few more fights to the east, which I skipped. I don't like how Hypno has gone up to level 37 and everyone else is still around level 30. Even Pikachu's only level 26. He's going to get levels where he starts surfing around, but... Let's see. Yeah, okay. I will save there, and we'll continue with this next time. We did the, what's it called? The, Team Rocket base. And, now we've done the, Fuchsia City Gym. Next up would be, I guess, going back around to Saffron City to, go through the, Saffron City Gym. And then we have to go across the water to Cinnabar Island, which would be the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at the levels for those to see. I mean, I know Sabrina has level 50 Pokemon, so I'm probably going to have to do some leveling up. I will have it so that I'll try to have it so that the Pokemon don't evolve off stream if I do leveling up. If I do grinding off stream. So Charmeleon won't be Charizard next time. I really just want to get a few levels with them, so yeah. I'll just be fighting wild Pokemon, most likely. If I do that. So we'll still have the trainers to go through. But yeah. Well, thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time.